All right. Audio is working. More Genshin. Update. Mona statue came in the mail. So that's cool. But yeah, we're going to be continuing, I guess, Nilu's story so that we can continue the Archon quest. Is that the Discord notification, I'm assuming? Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. But first, we're going to do the new weekly boss. Hmm? Oh, come on.
Solidify.
Illusion shut. This may hurt a little.
Oh, Nahida is level 90. She's doing some crazy, crazy damage. So this is weird. This is the where the boss spawns now. The obsession with godhood has burst like a bubble, disappearing like a daydream. And yet when you step into the secret workshop beneath that breach, the memories of your battle against Shoki no Kami re-emerge in your mind. Fresh as the morning dew, such a recollection does not need the use of the Akasha to reproduce perfectly. Interesting. Well, let's see what the weekly boss is without the mechanics of the story and the extra Nahida in the party. Create energy blocks. Pick these blocks up to recharge the Neo Akasha terminal. Once it has energy, the Neo Akasha terminal can be put to various uses. When you're standing over an elemental matrix on the ground during the battle's first phase, you can activate the matrix effect. Clear raw frost, clear remnant flame. Create an upcurrent with which you can dodge his attacks. Creates a continuous healing effect. Suppresses Shoki no Kami. Activate the other electromatrix. Jesus Christ. I guess these are all the things I didn't realize because I killed him so quick. During the battle's second phase, charge the Neo Akasha terminal fully to allow it to hit the Shoki no Kami with a more powerful aimed attack which will deplete his shield. Additionally, when Shoki no Kami is charging his Setsuna Shometsu attack, this sort of attack can be used to hit his weak spot, toppling him over and immobilizing him.
Bow before me, worm.
Yeah.
Feeble human. Stabilize.
Make yourselves at home.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I will have order.
Torn to oblivion. Ha!
Insignificant past.
Growl.
Order guide you.
Into the wind!
Illusion shattered.
At my command, you shall fall.
One with wind and cloud! The wind knows me.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Right, just like Child. Gonna go down a level. Time for leggies. Good music.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Shine down.
Into the wind.
This may hurt a little.
Burn to oblivion.
Stabilize.
Now you shall perish. A minute to memory.
The wind knows me.
We'll have order. You filth. Kneel. Gather.
One with nature.
There is no escape.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Reality is pain.
Share my knowledge.
Stabilize.
The wind knows me. I must remain calm.
Good riddance, cruel world. Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Into the wind.
A minute to memory.
The wind knows me.
There is no escape.
Stabilize.
I destroyed all the things, but it wasn't fully charged. I guess I need to save it for this?
Awakens. Even bedrock can be turned to dust. Now, your eyes have been
Into the wind.
kneel.
Hey!
Stabilize. Filth.
God damn it, I missed. Oh. I guess because it didn't hit.
Solidify.
Shine down.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Reality
Stabilize.
is pain.
There is no escape.
One with nature.
This may hurt a little.
The wind knows me.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
I was destined for more.
Jesus. That might be a little easier with a healer on the team, honestly. We're putting the brat in timeout. Yeah, weekly timeout. So you get 2 of these per battle. Huh. Okay. Might be better to do that with, Bennett for healing. Some bosses are just better with some characters. Let's see here. We are going to convert one of those things. This thing right here. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Yeah, so I need one of those each time. I can only get rewards from that boss once a week. So I got 2 from that boss. So I was able to level up these 2 things, but I can get to level 10 in all of these with what I have available. I just need more of these tubes, specifically. Anyway, back to this quest with Nilu. Yeah, that boss is interesting. I might need to look up a video on on all the mechanics involved because I feel like I was just sort of brute forcing it again. And the only thing I really grasped was once the little floaty thing got charged up, you can shoot a laser beam, and I knew how to do that this time. Other than that, nothing really changed between the last fight and this one. Also, charging the bursts seem to be more difficult. Oh.
Grow. Committed to memory.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait.
Also, hey, Leaps.
Preparations for the celebration are finally done. I'll call everyone over, and then we can start. Let us give you a hand. Thank you.
Everyone gathers together and the event finally starts. Participants exchange their shit.
We should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange. As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all.
Hmm?
I didn't do that great of a job. And who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise. And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
I'm still not really sure about this.
So last time we streamed, we got rid of the memory of Ruka Devata as well as any lingering remnants of her. And the Traveler's the only one that remembers Greater Lord Ruka Devata now. But it also cured Dunyarzad's Elazar and conceivably Kale's as well.
There's nothing to be worried about. Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance.
Just as a small reminder of one of the many things that happened in the last stream. The Vodless is back. Yes, I was able to finally take a look. I think it took 40 wishes to get to Diluc, and it took 70 wishes to get to Nahida, which is possibly my worst luck so far. On stream, at least. For pulling for people.
There aren't
Since
any
Hu
scary
Tao.
people here, right?
But Hu Tao, I got Mona and 12, and I think I got probably 70 wishes in for Hu Tao, if I had to guess. It was a while.
Right.
I had barely enough to get her.
Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Wait!
Don't put me on the spot!
I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
So when Inaya was talking about making a prop, she was actually preparing a present.
She's not very good at expressing herself. She looks really nervous.
Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community. But it looks like Nilu's trying to ease her through. Actually, Inaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off. Woohoo!
Chill!
We're gonna get our first present from Miss Inaya!
Hype
down. The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become. You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't be afraid.
You've got this.
Is Mr. Zubair here?
Some random dude.
Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
Oh, fuck off.
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
Everyone follows Sheikh Zubair to the space below the theater.
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it. As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days, after which you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
Why? Why force us to do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place? The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time. This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual.
So they're not into the arts.
But our audience isn't the Academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
If the theater actually gets demolished, many people would become displaced.
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us. The way they're doing things is so scummy. But I also don't know how we can stop them.
I do not wish to explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will, the answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Enough! Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Oh, shit.
Huh? Father? Their family?
What's academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the Academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change. You've always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments. Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do. That's it for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
He should... Is he still... Yes, he's still involved.
This may hurt a little.
Like a little happy face on his... on him whenever it says, like, yeah, alright.
They get more and more unreasonable with each passing day. I have to think of something.
Apparently you're not thinking of anything.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
I can see why you thought that this might be a weird thing to happen after the Archon quest. Because the city is probably in the process of turning this whole nonsense around. But I guess for story's sake, it's still technically could just be her father pulling strings and using the Academia's name.
That's why I can see no one way or the other.
Yeah.
There's no need to apologize, Nilu. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food. Is what that guy said true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater.
So it really has something to do with Inaya.
After Inaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater. She rarely talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them.
It seems like her father's behind this.
I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right?
I can ask Nahida to lend a hand.
Nahida? You mean Lesser Lord Kusanali?
She'd probably help if she knew what was going on. No matter how nasty the Academia could get, surely they can't win against Lesser Lord Kusanali.
This almost seems like it could be played after the Archon quest. A little bit.
No. I wasn't doubting her ability. I just feel like we shouldn't bother her with such a trivial problem. Plus, if the Dendro Archon were to intervene, then it wouldn't feel like our victory was earned.
It would feel justified.
That's true. Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight.
We won't always be here.
That's true.
Although I agree.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty.
We could just say, this theater is under the protection of the Traveler. And if I come back and it's torn down, the Academia is going up in flames.
What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else? Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
I think a scholar once told me that differences can be settled through a debate.
A debate? Huh. Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
We just need to prove that the theater's existence has value.
Oh, if we can prove to Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater!
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher? Huh? Me?
Maybe. I don't know.
No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Debates aren't arguments. You debate to prove that you're right. By arguing.
You are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
You'll be fine as long as you prepare. I'll do my best to help.
Paimon will help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two. Alright, I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Nilu. We're rooting for you.
Okay, let's head back and tell everyone what we came up with.
Show cancelled. So is this quest. Back to the Archon quest. Because now the Archon quest is interrupting Nilu's quest. Good fucking god. I'd bring up the tire screech sound effect, but I don't want to hurt Sapphire's ears.
Thank you.
Oh, it's over there, huh? Gandharvaville. Oh, yeah. Right, we woke up from like a 3-day... Well, we woke up from a coma or some shit, and we took a few days of rest in Tainari's village. Wonder if we're gonna run into Kala and she's like, I'm fucking cured! It's a miracle! And there she is. And a dog.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Ah, bean sandwiches.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
What is this?
Well, now
It looks
that
like
I've
pistachio.
recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Yeah, there she goes. I've recovered from Elazar.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kale, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu.
Oh, wow.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Somebody shut that dog up.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing.
Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
And she's gone. Oh, wait, nope.
Just leave her a little.
Oh, God. Dog is running. Also, Nahida, like, caught fire?
Commit it to memory.
Just think of the dog as another non-husky from Terraria. Well, I accidentally chased it off.
Tainari!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari? You recover from that lightning strike yet?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Like?
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask. I appreciate it. That's what? I appreciate that's a lot to ask. Okay.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
Because he was saying hi to me.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
I will touch his ears someday.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Uh-oh.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Come on, Paimon.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
Sure.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
We need a fucking counter to that, that device that the doctor used on us.
This way, turn a little.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Hypatia?
Ah, yes. Thanks for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off.
Great.
A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy, but don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast.
It's gonna be a surprise party.
But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time.
I forgot to go back and talk to him in my game. Ah! Well, that's why these streams are valuable, I guess. Because some people forget to do that. In fact, I see Kale in the background. I'm going to go talk to her because I forgot about that.
And you as well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
I'm sorry, fluffy boy.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
Thanks for looking after us.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
Go to the Grand Bazaar.
I need to get results to apply for research funding, but I can't get results without funding. What am I supposed to do?
Hopefully I'll meet a loaded scholar who will at least pay me enough for a drink.
Can we talk to the dog? Sag?
Commit it to memory.
Aw. What about Amir?
3. Search and rescue dog run off somewhere.
Is the trainee forest ranger doing okay in her job? Do we still have enough medicinal herbs in stock?
Sad you can't talk to the animals. But I guess... Well, they don't have to be wearing the earpieces that as we've discovered. They need to be in Sumeru and they need to be a named NPC. With like a secondary title to it. So I couldn't do that quest in Gandharvaville because people were doing things... Uh-oh. Ow. Because people were doing stuff in the theater? Make that make sense. Because I guess it was the start of this quest, and it involves the theater guy at some point. The pause, yeah. I was like, oops, I pressed the wrong button.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
This actually makes the bazaar seem like a much busier place since we're doing 2 quests at the same time. It's like, we got a celebration that's being canceled, and we gotta start up another celebration just to fucking spite them.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Wow.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
So is Nilou like the Barbara of Sumeru? Like the idol that everybody like is fangirling over?
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
I've got a few of those.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
My guess is Dunyarzad is with Dia.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Being girlfriends.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Miss Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves,
You really think so?
Alright.
Everyone hold hands.
Smile for the camera. What is this little child doing here?
I see everyone.
Someone
lost Mora again.
What?
Everyone hold hands.
Life is so dull here. Work is so boring. I hope the theater will put on a new show soon.
Okay, so let's teleport topside. We gotta go inside the academia to see if Sino got his letter. Everyone hold hands!
We should probably make an admission brochure and put it up on the side. But I'm sure no one would read it.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Is there any music here?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Who was the first group?
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe
Ah.
how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Sapphire's hee hee.
Ah,
Time to the roommates.
sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
I've heard the relationship with Kaveh and Alhaitham compared to like Zoro and Sanji. They're very combative.
Book smells so good.
Okay. I just realized that the footsteps, sandals, heels, shoes. Yeah, she's just feet, bare feet on the floor. God, I wonder if the desert's way too hot. Just like burning your fucking... Ah! My dendro toes! They're fucking burning! Yep, they're...
He's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Uh-oh.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
Jeez.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nope.
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
For the better.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
I'm sure that won't cause a sect of people who resent the people in Sumeru for what they did.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
The Grand Poobah.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Roommate.
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
You will RSVP. Somebody get that baby off the table. Alright, is there any other books? I don't remember that book being there. Nope. Books. Hey, Traveler, I heard that somebody was snatching books off of tables and running around on top of them as well. That would be you, by any chance, would it? No, does that sound like me? I've definitely explored this place and gotten sparkly books before. They've added sparkles to this library.
Let them fight it out.
There's really no
I don't
need
want
to
anything
fight
to
over
do
such
with it.
paltry research funds.
Books? Anymore? I'm getting achievements for like completing book sets from this library. It's like, yeah, you finished the Harry Potter series. Time to throw them in the fire. Alright, anything else you want to say, Al-Hatham?
The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole academia now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer, but there's a chance that Kaveh might show up again. Tuh, what a nuisance.
Dude.
I'd better go somewhere else.
Don't want the X showing up, huh? Ugh. Bleh. Spit. Ka. Bleh. 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 Bleh.
Crumble.
Probably some books in here, too. Well, I've definitely found books in here. You want my credentials for borrowing books? Too bad. Collect the entire Folio of Foliage series. And collect the entire Scroll of Streaming Songs series. Tale of Shiroi and Shirin series. I don't know if I'll ever want to just read those random fucking book series. I'll read the book about, like, that Klee's mom wrote at some point. Like her adventurer's guide or whatever. Port Ormos. We can just teleport there, actually. Yeah. So first impressions of Kaveh is I like him. He's a little, got a bit of a tood. But not a tood that isn't, understandable. Like, he's understandably upset about some things that are going on. Kind of reminds me of, like, a Diluc Kaya situation. Like, Al-Haytham's always so, ooh, I'm so cool and never wrong, and Diluc's just like, I'm angry with you.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
I didn't skip that. The sound cut off. I wonder who's here. Is it Dunyarzad with Dia?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you here. That's a lie.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Also, you're my lady.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady.
Mm-hmm.
When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
Become worthy of being a 5-star, I guess?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation.
Honestly, she'd probably love to come along with the Traveler, because we're always getting into shenanigans.
But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Al-Haytham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Al-Haytham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Hyman can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
You just want to see her get dressed.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Al-Haytham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
Very flirty.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
A Matra would actually be a good fit for her.
Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time?
Oh.
We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
A week is just enough time to, you know.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Please.
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dia.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I've visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah, you need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
Fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
Going on a desert date.
I see everything.
Aru village. We have load times. You see those fruits on the tree?
Everyone hold hands.
Got him. Hey, there's Sino.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
The other good boy.
It seems Kendarvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thanks for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
Jeez, Bowen.
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them.
I will.
But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And, huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, right. Did she have her mind wiped or some shit?
Well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry.
Oh, wait,
These
this
are
is, yeah.
friends. No need to be so guarded.
She was the one that we tricked with Nahida.
I see.
How you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying
Hello, dead tree.
I've decided to leave the academia.
Good.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Yeah.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites.
Yeah, Sino wants some more severe punishment for that guy. For sure. Dude was, like, insane.
I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Speaking of hands, he's got some fucking hot dog fingers.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Why would you point out this? Because he's got big hands, man. He's got huge hands. He held them up to his chest. I was like, man, that hand is huge.
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
He never changed.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited.
The grumpy noise is very much like Diluc.
Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
You want to write this down? There's a lot to remember.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilu.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Alright,
Anyway, our preparation has been going smoothly these days. Can such good things really be happening in the desert? It's almost hard to believe.
Yes, even if you can't bring yourself to believe it, you should at least believe in those of us who are working hard to make it a reality.
Indeed. Take it one step at a time. There is still a long journey before you.
What heartwarming words.
It's about time to conduct maintenance on the weapons in the warehouse.
Weapons.
Commit it to memory.
Unauthorized personnel are prohibited from entering the warehouse. I hope those brats can stay put. The numbers are correct.
Alright, so we need to go back to the city and then wait a few days? Now let's see. We don't have the other one interrupting this one. Good. Okay, good.
Dad's worrying about Mayo again, I'll bet.
Spice? Gotta have that spice.
What kind of story should I come up with today?
What kind of lies shall I come up with today?
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, please. It could be.
I think it's an.
And Nilu.
I've heard that this.
Oh, should know.
We already heard all this.
You really think so?
So now we wait 1900, 2 days later. So that's 1 day. Oh, there they are up there. Now Hatham and Dia are there, along with Junior Zod.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Well, normally it would pan up to the sky, but we're underground, so it didn't do that. So this is one of those specific situations where you actually got to see everybody sort of reset.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
I'm here? You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
We've been standing here for 2 days.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
Again, standing in place, 2 days.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
Yeah.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Wow.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Feast and celebration of the General Muhammad Mantra and Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilu and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, We've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia? Abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
History was rewritten.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Yeah, I guess that's the new history.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. But didn't... This shit must have been written down, though, right? People must, like, look at a history book and go, like, what? This is weird. This isn't what I remember. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tevat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. It's probably gone too. You think her power, like, erased books as well? As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
Either erased or rewritten. Yeah, I mean, it must have, right?
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
I don't think it's erased, it was burned up in the war. No, like, whenever Great Lord Rukkhadevata got erased by Kusanali, everybody's memory changed and don't even remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So any, like, record of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata now says Lesser Lord Kusanali, or whatever. Like, I don't think that people went into the library and, like, burned all the books down during the past week or so.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
There's a massive lore hole, either way. I mean, the the massive lore hole is that the Traveler is the only one that remembers it because she's not of this world and wasn't affected by the memory. It was a Doctor Strange moment. They literally got rid of the information that Greater Lord Spider-Man's identity existed, but everything just sort of like changed around it. Like the spell rewrote everything and changed everybody's memory, but it didn't change anything aside from that. It just sort of made people forget and remember it differently.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
It's literally Spider-Man No Way Home. It's that Doctor Strange spell. That's what happened. There's a lot of similarities, and I know it's kind of silly to compare everything to fucking Doctor Strange, but she put that dude in a time loop. Dormammu want a bargain? Fatui, I've come to bargain. Fatui, I've come to bargain. Yeah, he did. Nahida did that with Scaramouche to learn his battle style and said, like, all right, I know enough about you to defeat you now. And then there's the fucking great memory wipe. It's almost like the people at MiHoYo were inspired a little bit by Doctor Strange for Sumeru specifically. Which is interesting because his music is like a sitar, kind of Middle Eastern instrument. His theme. It's a little...
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
Oh.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
People won't be scared of a smile.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Like telling Batman to smile more.
Bro.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
Hey, you hear they want to tear it down? Maybe you would do something about that.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
I'm not allowed to drink still.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh, thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Uh-oh.
Oh well.
He locked his roommate out of the house. Wow. Just a little subtle. Oh, I took both keys. That's weird.
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today?
Such a dick.
If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Oh, well, he knows what he did. It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself.
You want to open your eyes?
You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. Tell Sataria's message to Nilu. You pull out the piece of paper.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
Must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm suddenly a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night? Did I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there. Uh-oh.
It's me.
Oh shit, you jump scared me! Hida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Oh, she must only be able to connect in dreams, so that's why I was getting sleepy.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, so that's what this is about. Hida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Probably just more than mean more. Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
I'm not gonna do it. That's good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Jeez. At least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Did she now assuming direct control?
Everyone!
She's speaking!
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dinyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See? Just like I said, everyone is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit, bringing the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day,
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept all right.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
I will. Oh shit, did I forget to go to see Candace back at the village in Aru? Oh fuck, hold on. They wouldn't still be there, right? Shit. Shit. Well, the village chief is here.
That really happened?
It's nice to know that the kids here will grow up to be valuable members of the village.
Damn it. Fuck that up. I don't know if she was there or not. He said that she was there, and I just go, well, let's go somewhere else. Not sure if she was. I mean, Sino said that she was there. I just went back to the city without thinking about it. It's a trap.
still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Oh, she's actually mentioning the first cutscene in the game where you get, like, smote by the cube god. The entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Sure.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Will depend on his luck. That's a completely different line. His future will be determined by fate, or his future will depend on his luck. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalor. This is the first time I'm hearing, or maybe processing, Fontaine is Hydro, and also the Archon's name is Focalor.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
Wow.
Anyway, let's just say she's got, A very unique personality.
Don't be polite. Are they a bitch? Are they a piece of shit? I got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? You mean about your brother?
Right.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However,
Your brother's been around for a while.
there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all. What? There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
Is it possible he's just been around for a while? How's that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what he's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Suddenly appeared in Conria, like that's where his history starts. He's been here for like 1,000 years or some shit. Or 500, I suppose.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
Yeah, so he's just been here for 500 years. I think maybe our character has not made this connection yet?
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy. What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Obfuscating.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world. Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Sure.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them? That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time. Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
It is a massive lore dump.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, And maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
And I think that's it for the Archon quest.
Is there anything you want to know?
I think it's all the same stuff. Nothing else to say.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew. I'm very interested if fate is the... I'm unsure. The pleasure is... Alright, that's enough talk for today.
Alright, let's break the game here.
I see everything.
No, that would be very weird. Reading my own mind. Just be in a loop. So we've unlocked Nahita's story quest. Let's see if we can't finish Nilu's. And hopefully it doesn't get in the way, or hopefully Nahita's quest doesn't get in the way of Nilu's quest. In fact, I probably should have waited to redeem that. Oh no. Gather everyone around and get the situation straight. Everyone gathers together after hearing Nilu's thoughts.
Trying to best the academia in a debate is attempting the impossible. If you really want to try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Nilu's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most. Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat. No playwright will turn down a compelling underdog story.
Let's roll the tongue.
Sure, in fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality. I'm not saying that I don't support you, Nilu. If you need my help, just say the word. Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
I'm also pitching in. Let's show the academia that we have some fight in us.
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Not to rain on your parade, but my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic. It'll be extremely difficult to beat him in a debate. You all already knew that. But you just didn't want to hurt Nilu's feelings. But when all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya!
Sorry, I've ruined the mood. I just can't force myself to expect a positive outcome. Nilu shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
There's nothing in this world that's impossible. Nothing is impossible, only improbable.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response. But I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your father about our plan for a debate? You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass on my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on a debate, I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father, but what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilu! Beat the bad guy! Justice will prevail! Make him eat dirt!
Wow.
You two. We aren't getting into a fight.
Well, maybe we should.
But thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Well said back there, Nilu.
I felt that I might have said a bit too much. Anyway, we better start preparing now. First, let's see what everyone thinks about the situation.
Alright, time to pull everyone's thoughts.
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilu. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. I just felt like I didn't have the right to say anything.
Some leaked footage shows Scaramouche doing the bleh thing when he pull down your lower eyelid and stick out your tongue. Little bastard child.
After all, Nilu was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I didn't have that kind of courage or initiative.
I wonder if he's still going to be involved with the Fatui, because he's a harbinger, just like Child.
I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly of Nilu without doing anything to help. She knows better than any of us how difficult this path will be.
My guess is that the Animo vision is him. He's had all his power stripped away and he's like, oh, I gotta start from zero with Animo, but I'm still pretty strong.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong, and they know it. I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether.
The Fatui might also consider him a failure. Him being known as a wanderer, he might not be. Maybe. This might have something to do with Inaya.
Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager. In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
Alright, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilu, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can, and leave the rest to fate.
Her? My teacher. She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now. If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilu.
Watch out, Mr. Bad Guy! Pow! Bam!
Are these kids me?
When the
day comes, I'll get my friends and the theater's customers to come and support Nilou. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says. I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the academia. That reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Soren, and Abby will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts. Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon. He was thrilled because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi. Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner. Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
You have a point.
Nilou, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you. But you don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
Thank you, Miss Raykar.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
She's already a first-rate adventurer, a 5-star.
You're too kind. All right, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. I feel a lot better.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
Also, I believe we'll get some trading card game stuff on this postboard here. I think these are maybe the backs of cards, or maybe they're rugs. These might be rugs. Yeah, I think they're rugs. I was thinking like, yeah, I was thinking like, oh, look at all these different card covers you can have. It's fucking rugs.
Paimon doesn't really want to talk to him.
So, you've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it. What do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh, this again?
We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilou. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
No. Nilou's answer far surpasses yours, and it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience. In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience. This is something that the academia can never understand.
You seem to have many stories of your own.
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I found that I could comprehend even the most complex and sophisticated of works, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilu's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
Wow.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me. I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater, for this is where I can finally find what I seek. Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way, Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilu, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
He really seemed to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow. Paimon didn't think he had that in him at all.
Gotta tell everybody the show's canceled.
You're here. Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the Academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the Academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the Academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too! So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Jesus fucking Christ, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? We'll look down on them first.
Wow. He just told the fucking nerds to touch grass.
Don't worry, everyone here has your back. The Academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. If they don't believe that, send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
And I'll beat the subject into him.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Like, yeah, how much do you know about this thing that you're shutting down? You say it contains no value, but you don't even know what it is.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good. Inaya should also be back soon.
Let's create a mob.
Abby, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilu. Miss Inaya isn't back yet. Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Could she have started arguing with her father again?
Oh no. Traveler, Paimon, I think I've messed up big time. What if Inaya never planned to come back?
What?
Please explain.
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened. She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us, so she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
So even after we decided to go to the debate, for the debate, she still couldn't bring herself to support it.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
She's too harsh on herself. No one should bear all the blame.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try?
We also are just like supposing all this.
Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
You said Hokai has a Fall Guys minigame?
Then let's go take a look.
It loads like
Yes, let's hurry.
It's not too bad of a jog.
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not. Let's take a look around first.
Sounds like a tiger.
Did you hear
Somebody
that?
fighting a tiger? Is it Naya?
I heard it too. Let's investigate.
Oh.
Hey,
Can I see that mushroom over there?
everyone hold hands. It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes, we're almost there.
Stay back!
It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Where's the whopper flower?
Don't be scared! We're coming to help!
Stabilize. One with nature.
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
But everyone's trying so hard.
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's all right if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me.
Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you. No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Nilu, there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father.
Why are you so sure of this?
My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could. But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, "Why aren't you a genius?" Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off, and that I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy. I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes.
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me. But he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of 3rd place? Reflect on why you weren't first.
Joyless asshole.
I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard. They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort. I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
How horrible!
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is. He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes, as if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
Oh my god, we're doing this? The crowd's opinion. What was it?
Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
Okay.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managed. Everyone is free to appreciate art.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
No, there should be some...
Sure.
Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us. Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past stay in the past.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. This is your new beginning.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
I don't think that, like, oh, you ended up here because this bad thing happened to you, so you should appreciate the bad thing? No. If that's the message they're trying to get across, I don't agree.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you.
Like, that lady's husband died. Like, well, my husband died, so I went to the theater, and maybe I'm glad my husband died because my kids and I are happy now. Like, what? I hope that's not what you're saying.
Don't let go of the answer you've worked so hard to find.
Like, it's nice that you found something good after something bad happened, but don't credit the bad thing for the good thing. There's many different ways to find that good thing without having bad things happen.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
I mean, the moral should be that keep your eyes open and your head forward, and good things are bound to happen, hopefully. Those bad things should be considered bad, especially if they make you feel that way. Appreciate the now, find a silver lining. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Hopefully.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
A tiger comes out of the bushes.
I'm not trying to meet his expectations, so why should I give up because of him? I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
That's right.
That's the spirit!
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him very well. Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
Are you afraid you're gonna lose to some theater kids?
All right, let's go.
Okay. The whopper flower on the cliff was bugging me.
Solidify!
Hey!
Back to the city.
Roll!
This novel's definitely going to be good to hit.
Narrow-minded Haravatat.
Foolish Vahumana.
Different houses looking down on each other.
You want to touch someone's heart, you have to find just the right words.
Well, I'm off to meet with him. Please wait here for me.
We should be like given like all access badges. We should go anywhere. Yeah, sorry, God Savior's here. We're allowed in here.
Okay. Looking forward to your good news. That should be everything. The only thing left to do now is to wait until the debate. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting nervous again.
You were great, Nilu! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you'll get an easy win!
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected.
We haven't broken any rules. Lots of people are rooting for us.
Yeah. I'm acting as everyone's representative, so I'll need to act brave.
Still,
even if I won't feel like it.
Still one problem left unsolved.
Huh? What's left?
Theater's existence. Is it only for art and performance?
Huh? What a strange question. Isn't a theater just a theater? Why would it need to be anything else?
Wait. You're not asking what the theater does, but what it is. Let me think. How can I put this?
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everyone is free to appreciate art. Inaya really wants to win.
Art must first...
Not quite right.
Seriously?
Mr. Zubair has been Not quite right.
The most important thing about an...
Not quite right.
Is it this one? It's the only one that has submit conclusion and not interpret again.
Everyone is free to appreciate art. No, not quite right.
I know it's that one.
Inaya really wants to win. Not quite right.
What a great puzzle.
Ah, got it. When we were trying to find a way to save the theater, we heard many stories not of the theater, but of the people whose lives have been touched by it.
It wouldn't even allow me to listen to it again, so I was like, I guess that's the one.
Zubair Theater is our reason for coming together. It connects us all in unique ways.
I'm not super huge on this thought puzzle thing, because it doesn't make sense from what they present sometimes. All of those sort of made, or a couple of them made sense, and not just one.
In other words, it's like a bond.
You could say that the theater also, its value comes from the people who interact with it.
A bond?
But it's more like, oh, what happens? I don't know.
The theater provides money for Miss Raykar and her children, inspiration for Mr. Kasani, and enjoyment for the people of the Great Bazaar. It also gives Inaya shelter from her family. It has brought us together after taking care of every single one of us. And its story won't end here. In the future, many more people will come to the theater and receive its blessing. And we'll all be there for them. Our warm, welcoming community will show them the same kindness we were shown in the past. Aside from the delivery of performances, isn't this another reason for Zubair Theater's continued existence?
Yeah, that makes sense. We definitely felt that warmth during the preparations for the event. But Paimon doesn't see how this will help in the debate.
Naya said that her father doesn't care for interpersonal relationships. This may be his weak point.
Oh, gotcha! No matter how strong an opponent is, they'll have to go on the defensive if pressed on a weak point.
I feel like that's another prong in our attack. Thank you so much.
Paimon also feels a lot more relieved. Let's show him what we got!
Sorry for the wait. I'm back.
I killed him!
Things went a lot more smoothly than I expected. It didn't take long for him to accept the debate. It is set for 2 days from now. Why are you all smiling so much? Did something good happen?
We realized that your dad might not be as scary as we had thought.
We just finished our prep. Rest easy. It will all turn out well. We have to win. No, we will win, Inaya.
Fingers crossed. Everything is ready. The only thing left is to wait until the day after tomorrow.
I hope I'll actually be able to get some sleep over the next 2 nights.
I sure won't.
In the blink of an eye, it's already debate time!
The blink of an
Did a
eye!
lot of preparations with Nilu. Hopefully they were helpful.
The frames. There we go. Everybody's here!
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the Academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator. I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias. I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom. Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value. We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater.
Sounds like you failed at something, not that the theater doesn't have something to offer.
In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilu stand her ground?
Calm down, Nilu. First, carefully analyze what he said. He said that we were shut down not because the Academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However, Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Oh, it could have been memey as hell if you left the knowledge crystal for the Akasha. And all it had on there was a recording that made the head scholar get stuck in a loop of the cha-cha slide.
Don't think that would make the most important thing about it.
Don't think, Mr. Don't think everyone is... In
Fuck
your
it.
eyes, our shows can't meet the Academia's expectations.
I'm not playing this game's game right now. The stuff doesn't add up all the time.
Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the academia judging that?
It's stupid because that one thing, the first thing I picked is like it's interpreted by the eyes of the audience. Like literally, I picked that, and another thing is like you're saying the same thing. Why not? No, for fuck's sake, it doesn't matter. That's why I don't care.
Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared. If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
The most important thing about an experience...
No.
Art must first...
Someone at our theater has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works. I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
You tell them, Nilou.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs. Likewise, the definition that Nilou put forth is but her personal opinion. Neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention. Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Keep it up, Nilou! You're doing great!
Clap, clap, clap.
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law.
Nope.
So you must now pay the price for your transgression. This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings, or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on... Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! That's right!
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilou's definitely won this point, right?
She still can't let down her guard. He'll bite back.
You're right. Stay focused, Nilu.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
That's his backup plan.
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilu.
He's intentionally provoking you.
Right. I need to keep calm, but just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us. The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all. Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Soren, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us, and she's starting to look forward to a new future.
Yeah, this is like the meme where like he shoots the guy. He's like, "Who could have done this?" I don't know why people are unhappy. There's no creative knowledge flowing into the academia. The guy who banned the theater. Who could have done this?
Zubair Theater exists for them. For every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilu spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no, what should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction.
Nilu might be setting him up.
A setup? So Nilu's got him?
Good. He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate. But is this really the best thing to do? It might be too cruel to Inaya.
Inaya as well.
She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore. Right?
Inaya...
Sorry, Nilu. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me. If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilou will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I feel sorry for this idiot.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul-searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations.
You ran away from home because there's no pleasing this guy.
That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you, and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you? I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
Don't space out, bitch.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Of course we are! Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Such puerile simplicity. However, it is surprisingly a relief.
Wait, what are you... never mind.
They left?
They just left. Not gonna say sorry?
Does that mean we've won?
We won?
Nilou, you're amazing!
Fantastic job. Inaya was also brilliant.
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint. It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
Terrific work, Nilou and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Why would they say sorry? It would mean they're admitting they're fucking wrong. I guess it takes a real, good human being to admit when they're wrong sometimes.
Both Miss Nilou and Miss Inaya were so cool!
Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
It's like, just go like, wow, okay, that makes sense to me now. The curtain finally falls on the debate amidst a euphony? Cheers? I did not expect Nilou's story to be, revolved around a debate.
Oh, it's you.
Feeling any calmer?
Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time.
All of our preparations paid off.
Yes, and it's all thanks to you.
Now that I've heard everyone else's story, I want to hear yours.
I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right?
I guess that's a story for my part 2.
Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned. Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child. There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact.
The opposite?
Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance. In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile.
So that is what art means to people.
Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes. I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead. Before she retired, she told me, for as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others. This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia. Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end.
I see. Looks like you have nothing to worry about anymore.
Although, I do have a small regret.
Anaya?
Yeah. Even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind. He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to.
Really is a shame. Might be for the best.
Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope. You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows. Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
Are you still worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Wait for the debate 2 days later.
You two are welcome here anytime. Seeing you safe and sound in between adventures will keep me from worrying too much about you. I think I already see you two as people of the Grand Bazaar. Yep, without a doubt.
I'm expecting MiHoYo side quest to hold a life lesson that should be taken to heart. What do you mean, wait for the debate? Might be another day. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. At all, no. Like, the debate's already done. Wait, what? It's just her doing a performance. I love this debate! Maybe the quest dialogue was borked?
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
They might fix that in an upcoming update or something.
Hello, everyone.
She'll be dancing for us from now on. So please, give her your support.
Inaya's taken her place on the stage! Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing.
Guarantee we won't see it.
When you stop and think about it, happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by.
A lot of things came together to make it happen.
Nilou's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination.
And Sheriff's mercy?
Huh? What do you
Sharif's?
mean by that?
I think he intentionally gave us a chance. He didn't have to agree to the debate.
You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard, but he really could have banned Nilou and the others from dancing. If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate. Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. Let's focus on watching the performance.
Agreed. Enough of him for now.
Wait, look who the cat dragged in! Isn't that Inaya's father?
Speak of the devil.
Oh, it's you two. I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her.
Shouldn't you be busy?
Well, I was for a time. My loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest.
Jesus.
I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show. I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued. I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person.
So you're still concerned about your daughter?
There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine. Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
Yeah?
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
No, that is not necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes. Do not tell her that I was here.
Come on. Who knows if you'll get a chance like this again?
But...
Huh? You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown. Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater has your back. Hey, let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
Ah, yes, Inaya. I have something for you. I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours, if you'll take it.
Huh?
It's shit!
You don't have to take it. It's fine. Never mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Father.
Like father, like daughter. They're both so awkward with their feelings.
This part actually made me emotional. Yeah. I feel like the dad has some apologizing to do, because that still hasn't happened yet. But making a gift for her in something that she's proficient in, I guess a step towards understanding her. But I think also just, apologizing and admitting you're wrong verbally is something that can hammer home what you're going for.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
The gift could be considered as part of the apology shows growth. Yeah. I agree. He's doing like 50% of what he needs to do.
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
I'm not sure. a complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now.
It needs to be heard from me. I honestly, yeah, all it needs to be said, like, sorry, I was an asshole, I was impossible to please. My expectations were way too high. Not your fault. It was mine. He's legit making an effort, but also didn't want to impose on her. Yeah, the effort's there.
All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight. It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now. But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family. All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond.
It's more than most people ever get. Yeah, people deserve more.
Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate. So, we made you a little something. Hope you'll like it.
Oh, the stage.
Isn't this Zubair Theater? Whoa! This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
We've also never made anything this complicated before. Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others. Miss Reikar and Miss Natya made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things. That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
Let's hope that what they're talking about in their heart-to-heart over there includes a verbal apology. I'd like to believe that that's what's going on.
We'll come back and watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
Thank you all for being so considerate. According to custom, I should drop the formalities and just accept it, right?
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
To the wise. Oh, I thought that was them. Wait, is that him? Is he just not wearing his glasses? No, she's in academia uniform. Jesus Christ, they had such similar models. She's not hanging around anywhere, right? I don't think she is. I was hoping to, like, go up to them and, like, see what they were talking about, but... yeah, we'll just assume that they reconciled at least somewhat. Hell, if they had individuality, like a hairstyle or something. Yeah, because his hairstyle is exactly like this dude's. The only difference is he had, like, little age lines and glasses. Her hairstyle is exactly the same as this, except she was wearing different clothes. Maybe her eye color was different? I don't know. What does this guy have to say?
The weather is great today.
Really? I can't see the weather, actually. So, let's see here. So, next time on King of Invocations. We have a world quest, and I think it has to do with the trading card game. That's coming in the next update. I want to go back to Inazuma, but how could this happen to me? What's wrong? Traveler? Don't even mention the novel. Those researchers got working on Genius Invocation TCG are barely holding it together. According to a researcher I know quite well, the team encountered all kinds of problems that could only be described as baffling. For example, a Haravatat researcher suddenly asked a question one day. He said that if the effect descriptions on the cards are too long, it might discourage people who aren't used to reading long blocks of text from replay of the game. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are fucking novels. His name... Oh, Fukumoto? Holy shit. Yugimoto? Yes. If you're going Japanese, it's Muto, but Moto is the English version of it, or at least for the 4Kids. I don't know if they changed it for any other English versions of the show. Researchers are reading large chunks of text and aren't affected by this issue, but the long descriptions could very well turn potential players away. So he suggested cutting the amount of text on some cards in half to make them easier to read. Is it really that long? It's not a problem to me, but the researchers are still working hard on this issue. After all, it's about the player's experience, and the fewer problems, the better. They did have a, it's not a questionnaire, but, what are they called? They're called, shit. Why am I losing the word? Getting old sucks. It's the thing that I do every now and again. Not a review. Feedback. There was like a feedback thing, and it was asking what trading cards. Survey. Yeah. They were asking what card games you play, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on there. So they're very aware of... they're bringing a card game to this game in the next update, 3.3. And so this is like directly related to that. And them just making a direct reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! In their long blocks of text maybe just kind of hints at we're not going to be that crazy. Anyway, there's an even bigger problem. They promised to help me find models for my novel, but something went wrong with that too. Remember, I told you earlier about a researcher who said they'd introduced me to Tainari and Sino and asked them to be inspirations for my novel. Oh god. But they're so busy, I don't think I can count on them for a while. How will you get in touch? The researcher who received me was not able to help me with this, but he gave me an idea. He said Sino sometimes goes to Puspa Cafe to play cards. If I want, I could try my luck there first, or maybe they'll get me in touch with when they're free. And what are your thoughts? By the time they're free, I'll have finished writing the novel. I guess I'll go myself and see if I can find Sino. But if I'm lucky enough to meet Sino at the cafe, how should I even introduce myself to him? What dilemma. I know Sino pretty well. Really? That's amazing, but how did you, how do you know that? What? I'm not gonna pry further. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the Puspa Cafe now. Hopefully we'll be able to catch Sino. So they're making a card game in-universe. Inazuma is creating it, and they want him to write a novel based off of the card game and the rules of the card game. There was a daily quest that specifically said they don't even know what the rules are going to be yet. But you should write a novel about it anyway. So it's like writing a manga based off of the card game, except it was the reverse. Because they made the manga, and then they made the card game, and then the manga took the rules from the card game to make it a little more concrete. But this is definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! Inspired. So I wonder if Sino is going to be like the Yugi of the card game. Shh! Isn't that Sino? Look at his outfit, his hairstyle, and that hair color. This is exactly what a protagonist in a card game novel should look like. This has no rhyme or nor reason. I actually know quite a lot of people who can fit into this category. Really? That's great! I'm working on the 3rd book of King of Invocations, the King of Games! And this time, I'm not going to base it off on gameplay mechanics of Genius Invocation TCG. I'm going to create an all-new way of playing. For instance, I could get all cards to be suspended mid-air on the field. Players will have to collect cards as they consider their next move, all while preventing their opponent from collecting cards themselves? That might be a little much. Haha, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. But we don't have time for this right now. Traveler, please ask Sino to be the model for my novel. I'm counting on you. My goodness. This combination of cards isn't so bad. But they're not strong enough to deal with quick attacks. What are you up to, Sino? Chrono, I didn't expect to see you here. I'm in the middle of trying to build a Genius Invocation deck with a relatively slow attack speed. I'm hoping that the deck would allow the player to obtain an abundance of resources and plenty of powerful cards. But to be honest, it's hard to build a deck like that. Currently in the Genius Invocation TCG community, some players prefer to use cards with fast attack speeds. At the beginning of the game, they play a large number of cards in one go in order to swiftly defeat their opponent. But I'm no fan of this tactic. I prefer to continuously accumulate resources in different ways, seizing every possible opportunity, building up my advantage, and eventually securing the victory. Yes! Yes! Wonderful! You're just like the main character in my novel! Sorry, This is Fukumoto. This is the author of King of Invocations. Hello, General Mahamatra. I don't suppose you've heard of me. I've read your novel. It's very good. I'm truly honored. In the novel, every time the protagonist is at a disadvantage, he always manages to get a card that wasn't in his deck through various means, then defeats his opponent. This has left a lasting impression on me. Yeah, it's the new card that gets added to his deck. Sino is Kaiba. I think Sino is probably the Yugi. I understand that writing novels requires taking creative license, but this way of winning is a departure from the fundamental mechanics of Genius Invocation TCG. About that, well, although I do play Genius Invocation TCG a lot, I'm not really good at it, and if you write about the duels with a competitive mindset, it wouldn't make for an interesting story. Is that so? Well, as luck would have it, I've just built 2 decks of cards, so we can play a few rounds of Genius Invocation TCG here. Maybe you'll find some inspiration. Now they're about to play cards. This guy simply wants to play cards. Playing with you? I'd love to, but the truth is... I'll explain about Fukumoto's request. You're asking me to model for the illustrations in King of Invocations? That's certainly no problem. Great! Traveler, quickly! Help me take some pictures! Come on, split the difference. Okay, better. There we go. Imagine Ito as Exodia on the cards. Ito would be the Joey. Absolutely. Ito would absolutely be the Joey in this universe. He's very, like, meathead mentality. Punches things. Kind of dim sometimes. But he's got a lot of heart. Whoa. There we go. Take several pictures of Sino very quickly. This has been a big help. I'm sure Asagiri will make an excellent illustration. Thank you very much, Sino. I'll be sure to send you a copy of the novel as soon as it's published. Sino, the 2 decks you're holding are... Didn't you promise to play a few games of Genius Invocation TCG with me earlier? I'm not very good at it, so, Traveler, you're definitely better than me. I've never played before. Then the matter is settled. Here, take this quick attack deck. I'm going to use this relatively slower deck to see how I can deal with your attacks. I'll do my best, Sino. Oh, come on, they're playing here. Sino, your playstyle is so slow and deliberate. It's just an intuitive strategy. This novel's definitely going to be a big hit. Sino doesn't have something, but Fukumoto does. Oh, that's what he says when he's up at the top as well. Okay. So, something I didn't stream, but there was a daily quest where I, as the traveler, got to pose for inspirational, like, art. It was either a daily quest or a world quest. I think it was a daily. Paimon is winged Karibo. Yeah. Ooh. Hurr. Wow. Wow. Stop. Okay, so... Oh, geez. What happens? What's happened to the frames up here? It's like really janky. It might not show up on the stream, but it's smooth 60 FPS. But the second I look down in this general area, it gets really spotty. It's fine right here. But right here, it's a little weird. The Hokai minigame servers are clipping into the Genshin servers. Alright, so what do we got? We've got Nahida's story quest. And then we have the desert side quests. I could do a couple of those. Assuming, I mean, I don't think I'm going to do all of them, unless they're really short. First, let me... Whoop.
Follow the wind.
Yeah, what's the quest I just completed? Very good, very good. I only have 3 more levels to get the wings.
Is there a new request from the Academia? Our workload is increasing again.
Is it just me? Or have we been getting more and more fungi management commissions lately?
If only Dia would join the Corps of 30. We need more people like her.
Agreed.
Shaw isn't from the desert, but he's pretty cute.
Is there a new request from the Academia?
I hope the Academia doesn't stir up too much trouble.
Alright, so let's see here. Transparent ruins. Place known as Lamb Devourer Rock. There might be a Thutmose secret base around that area. Let's take a look. I guess it's worth a look. Girl Thurston, yeah. For a second, I thought she said that she's cute, and I was like, they said it out loud. They said the quiet part out loud, finally. But no, she's attracted to a guy, which is fine, I guess. This is where the notes mentioned the Thutmose would suddenly appear and then disappear. It's been such a long time, so even if it was their hiding spot, it should be abandoned by now, shouldn't it? Well, never mind, they're still around. We gotta keep our voices down. This probably means that they have a secret hideout around here, and that means treasure. Soliel's notes did mention that the Eremites here would appear and disappear out of the blue. They sure sound like a dangerous bunch. How about we quietly observe the surroundings for a while and figure out this place's secret? Ew, straight people. Why are you straight? Okay, so... Oh, there was something... Reminds me, I have a stigmata art in my Hokai profile that I think you guys would enjoy. It's adorable, it's wholesome, it's gay. There was something... Hang on. Nice. Oh, there was something I was thinking about. Maybe it was when I teleported here? Oh, right! I ran past a tumbleweed, and that was like, it was in my mind. There's apparently one of those updates that they give, like a sort of a newsletter, and it kind of gives like stats of what players did during the last update. And they said some devoted player destroyed 724 tumbleweeds in a single day. Like they actually called out somebody who was like tumbleweed destroyer. Oh shit! I thought I would just be allowed to kill them and not really follow the rules, but here we go. Speak the password and the path would open. Password. Oh, come on. No one's going to get such a simple password. The words on the gate aren't it either. See, it doesn't respond. Guess we need to figure out the password before we can get in. Why don't we listen in on some of the air mice nearby? They might have some clues for us. That lady with the glowy bit over her head, I think we maybe need to follow her for a bit. Let's follow her quietly. She might lead us to some clues. Okay. Why isn't the boss back yet? Did something happen to him? Hey, I see Celia over there. Well, whatever. If something does happen, I just need to duck behind that password-protected door. Wait a minute. What was the password again? Darn it.
I see everything.
Was it Mark Parvazan? Or was it Mark Parvazan? Wait, it was Parzaravan. That's right, the Mark Bar Parzaravan. Wow, she keeps repeating that weird phrase and something about a door that needs a password to enter? Mm-hmm. Let's go look around nearby. Do we seriously not know the reason for that?
Hey.
I guess that's in case you didn't see the password door thing. Oh shit, I'm not going that way yet. Give me a sec. I just want to grab that. See you! Oh.
Gather!
Commit it to memory.
Shit.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
This might hurt a little.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
One with nature. Now testing our patience. We'll meet again.
Hello, friend. I'll go back where I need to go after I follow this little shit. Come on. Pet for the Sumpter Beast option. That'd be nice.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
What is that? Is that a fruit? Is that a little cabbage? Little Nahida rolling down the hill?
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, so her thing, she can grab stuff from a distance with her elemental skill, including like fruits growing on trees, mushrooms, basically vegetation that can be collected at a distance. Which I think is pretty cool. Like if there was a mushroom growing on the rocks, you could just go like, boop, and grab it. Right. Of course I remember the password. It's that one. What's the password? Ooh, the door's moving. That password was way too hard. No wonder Thutmose uses this place as their base. Open Sesame. Why did you say pretty cool like that? I'm reminded of the Rouge the Bat. Like, what are you frying chicken in there? Nah, but seriously, you pee really loud, and I think that's pretty cool. Sapphire already knew where I was going with that. Like as I started saying it. And I think that's pretty cool. Hey, buddy.
Your journey ends here.
Shine down, torn to oblivion.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
Oh, this is one of them things. Oh, geez, there's a lot. I'm not going to worry about that. For now. There's a lot of Mora here. It's a shame I only pulled out 100 and 200 from those two places respectively. Wait, did they not have like a little... There we go, that's probably something. 10,000, that's a little better. That was just elemental charge. Are you frying chicken in there? Because that's loud as fuck. Nah, I'm just kidding.
That's close enough.
That's pretty cool.
Illusion shattered. One with nature.
Cease. Oh, no, don't stop playing your instrument. Oh, it's fine.
I see everything.
There is no escape. Into the wind.
You won this one.
Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm definitely going in here.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Solidify.
Where do you think you're going?
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, they're all linked, so every time I damaged one, it would damage all three. So Nahida is very crowd control oriented, I would say. But then just the overall damage she does,
Curiosity deserves a reward.
I think it's also good for fighting bosses. Some bosses. Hey, buddy.
A new punching.
Committed to memory.
Shine down. One with nature.
See how she's doing like 20,000 damage per hit sometimes? Like she'll just do that with a boop. It's pretty cray-cray. Like I'm not using burst or anything. Oh no, not only does this place their secret base, but it's also their treasure stash. Oh ho ho! But you know, it doesn't look like anything like what Sohail can use. Sohail?
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
Hey!
Wasn't there somebody else? Oh, there you go.
Time to go. The wind knows me.
Law of the jungle. I'll be back.
Having trouble?
I see everything.
I'll take my leave.
Shine down. Stretch your wings and raise a storm.
Nope.
But we'll meet again.
I wonder.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Hey,
Oh, there was somebody up there. I didn't even see him.
Gather. Regretful.
Yeah, all right.
curiosity deserves a reward.
Speaking of which, these explosives.
Shine down.
Stabilize.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I'll go there in a sec. These little guys need to be released. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a gap there. Okay, I get it. This chest opens when all three of these guys go to where they need to go. It's pretty cool. I like the vibe. And the act of clearing this place out. Also getting to mess around with Nahida and use her against a non-boss enemy that's not specifically built
There is no escape.
I see everything.
to resist what she does.
The wind knows me.
Guy on the fucking ledge just died from being connected to this guy.
Meet again.
It's a lot of just like point of picture camera at him and then like forget about him because they're just gonna die from you doing damage to one person. Okay. Enigmatic page.
Time to go.
There's a treasure chest here. This chest has a bunch of random junk in it. And this is a battered stone slate. Record of Lamb Devourer Rock. Those researchers would be super mad if they found out something something. Too bad I can't read fast enough. Yeah, alright. There sure is a lot more treasure here than I'm picking up. Okay, well there's a slate somewhere right here. Right there. And there's that. Okay, so there's that path and that one, which is a secret behind explosive barrels. Probably gonna go with that. Thinking of the Fan Rouge videos making me think of Eggman's announcement. Oh, right! The old Vegeta, back in the early days of DBZ is gonna be doing Eggman. It's such an interesting choice. I don't know what the thought process was as to why they went with him over the already well-established and perfectly good for the job Mike Pollock, but I don't know. It's weird. Think he's talking about the piss on the moon? making me of Eggman's announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Oh, like his literal, like Eggman doing an announcement, not Eggman's voice announcement. Gotcha. I see where the miscommunication is. I'm not wholly familiar with that video outside of the slight memes I've seen every now and again. Don't.
Into the wind.
So, like, I've only remember that from seeing it on Twitter every now and again. I haven't watched the actual videos. Is there anything else in here? Keep hurting the campfire with Zhongli's pillar. Nahida can't pick these up, right?
Everyone hold hands.
Nope. What about...
Hey.
Nope. Can't pick up animals either. That'd be awesome if she could, like, just capture animals with her passive.
Illusion shattered.
Now you're testing my patience. We'll meet again.
Yo, you aggroed from way over there.
One with nature.
Hold up. There's a slate here. Nice. Something on the ceiling? No, there's just purple danglies. Hello. Oh, hello. Yeah, I thought so.
There is no escape.
I'll be back.
I still need to level up her normal attack. Because her talents are still 6, 7, 7. I need to get them to 10. She has room to grow still. Also, one of the artifacts I got... Don't tell me.
I see everything.
Oh, that would have been so cool. I could just, like... Yeah, I'll just... Oh. Oh, I see what's going on here. Like, I'd just be able to grab the dendro particles with her skill.
Time to go.
Good. Hey.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Oh, this leads to one of those, places that make a oasis. There's a slate here as well, just outside. Oops. Right there. Nice. think that's the only one left that's being marked on the map. Yeah, let's grab that and go back underground to the thing. Hand the slate to Soheil? Nah. Not doing that yet. I'm turning all this in at once.
Everyone hold hands. Shine down.
The foul.
That's close enough. Stabilize.
I see everything. Illusion shut.
Oh, fuck! Grass! Ah, I got a grass cut!
Curiosity deserves a reward.
I'm curious if you have another line about treasure chests. Oh, this is underground. Shit. Maybe the entrance is on the outside of this rock? Oh. I switched to Bennett. There we go.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Oh well, it's mine now. There's gotta be some entrance around here, right? This is the place we were earlier, but now I can fight these guys?
A fellow gambler.
A fellow gambler!
Everyone hold hands. Shine down. Find anything you like? Hey!
Get that? Okay, so maybe I just need to take a right when I'm inside? Oh, hey.
A fellow solidify.
I see everything.
I think I got him. Okay, good.
Illusion shut.
Into the wind. I'll be you on this one.
Right, chest.
Find any...
Let's just go in here and take a right at some point. Huge right. Yeah, this is definitely where this is. And a Dendroculus. How did I miss this? I wasn't I was distracted by that thing.
Follow the wind.
Okay. The ones down there. Gotcha. That makes sense. I was looking for something for this to go to, and I just left the fucking room. That'll do. Flip. Okay. Oh, that's how you get to it.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
There it is. Very cool. Let's see if we can restore this. Do it. Yeah, it does a little confetti thing when you open a chest. I forget to look, but the bird does celebrate when you open a chest. Alright, lore time. The perimeter of this obelisk is adorned with gold leaf. Only a notable nation could have left such a relic behind. Muzaffar Day once instructed the verdant Lord Zumarud to leave as many heirs as a pomegranate tree bears fruits, so as not to have a repeat of the power vacuum that had followed the tragedy of King Salad Dowley. And so the verdant Lord had 99 sons and daughters. Oh my god. And there was not one realm throughout the land that had such great fortune as he. 50 of these were princes, and each wore a golden crown. Each was as valiant as a lion. Of them the wisest was Muzudin, whose stature was like that of a giant. In the name of the verdant Lord's grand dream, he and his equally mighty brother Badana, born as they were of the same mother, drove their slaves before them with sword and plow, planting trees in the desert and turning the barren soil into thriving forests. Are they talking about slaves? Like they own slaves? Okay. The other 49 were princesses, each as lovely as flowers beneath the moon, and each wore a garland made of green leaves. Each time a single leaf would wither, a servant would pluck a new leaf and replace the wilted one, such that they should always appear as gentle and as elegant as the vines. Of these princesses, the most lovely was Hanzada, Sultan, whose nose was as high flown as the sand dunes, and whose hair was as rich as the forest. Indeed, her face seemed as if it were touched by the glory of moonlight itself. They were skilled and elegant in speech, as if they were nobles under the rule of Al-Ahmar himself, and ordinary servants could never comprehend. As such, only the sons and daughters of the most loyal retainers could serve them. Children of the Verdant Lord walked the land like gods, and the Verdant Lord's realm was as indestructible as the mausoleum of King Deshret. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So let's bring him back to him. Okay, so let's just do this one first. Why didn't I meet such a good guide back then? Wait a minute. No. Go deeper into the desert and explore according to Sohail's Oh, I get it. I gotcha. This is those three combined. So this is the one we want to do first. I now understand. One of the quests is actually just completing the other three. So it's not actually 4, it's 3 with a resolution with that. Make me fly! Wait, have I not done this over here? Really? If I had to guess... Yeah. Yep. Stop. Rotate. Rotate again. Right, I've already used this thing.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
This reminds me of a puzzle that I haven't done, and I think it's because it has like this invisible shit blocking it. And it's on the other side of the pyramid. I still don't know how to get rid of that invisible wall blocking in a Dendroculus. I haven't looked it up or anything, so... Otherwise I'd have found out. And it's probably related to this fucking quest. It's just out in the open like, oh, I bet you wish you could get this! See, there's 1, 2... Just 2?
Stabilize.
Oh, there's another one. I didn't see you before.
One with nature.
Alright, so this needs the yellow thingy, which I can probably get from here now? Yeah, I have access now. Shit.
Let's light it up.
Try again, Bennett.
Off we go. Let's light it up.
1, 2, 3.
Adventure time.
Okay.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Maybe if I have this nearby on the other side of the pyramid. Oh, there's a music disc. Have I not, like, been here?
Gather.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, I'll go over there in a sec.
Wind strike.
Hey.
Time to go.
It's pretty neat. You definitely want to activate both sides of these, right?
Stabilize.
Hey!
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered.
I see.
Solidify.
I see the extent of the damage it does between... It's not nothing, but it is chunky. Especially if you're all hitting... If you're hitting everybody at once, it's throwing 5,000 damage at the rest of the people that are connected. I need to find another blue cubic thing to light that. That looks like one. This also looks like a fucking elevator, which maybe it gets activated by this? Go on. Come on. Okay. Where'd that go? Okay, that's... I guess we can see if this is on now. No. Are there more torches to light? Well, there's a tablet here. Huh. Alright, let's... I guess since there's nothing in immediate sight for me to go, ooh, look, what's that do? We'll head back down this way.
Follow the wind.
Okay. That set of ruins.
Gather.
This might hurt a little.
into the wind.
Shine down!
This must be the transparent ruins mentioned in Sohail's old notes. Just as you described, there's practically no difference between it and the surroundings, and it's see-through. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. I had to find a way in. This is the entrance, it seems. Okay. Grab that. Hey, alright. Solidify! But not that much, apparently. Ooh. Not much discovery here, just some stone shards. Well, that was a letdown. Hopefully we'll find something more in the next set of transparent ruins. Okay. And that let it out. That let us out. Okay. Hold up. It's all shiny. Ooh. Oh, that wascally weapon. Alright, so where's the next blue? Oh, I guess I'm just going to glide down from here. I'm also going to refresh, because I don't even think I have... Yeah, let's just make another one of these. Also, we got this for doing, the Archon quest. A new branch taken off the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that ran across the world, and this twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connection remains strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Trees symbolize life. In one of the stories from a certain place, there was a person who had entrusted her consciousness to the white tree's branches before she passed away. In that way, neither her life nor hope would be lost. Since the branches would grow and sprout when there was sunshine and rain, they would one day blossom and bear fruits. Trees also symbolize wisdom. In one of the legends, a sage hanging upside down on a tree had acquired the knowledge of how to inscribe runes and controlled sacred words, and thus followed the kingdom established along the tree's roots, eventually gaining a glimpse of the secret of the cosmos. All knowledge, memory, and experience flow through this giant tree, just like a stream flows into a river. The river joins the sea turns into clouds, and the clouds rain into the ground, just like life itself. I remember the water cycle from school. Pop one of these. Okay. Down this way. Ooh, you thought I was gonna fall? Let's see here. Gadgets. Give me that. Alright, speed this up a little bit. That might be the entrance right in front of us there. So let's drop right here. Another set of transparent ruins, eh? We know what to do as last time. Okay, so this seems to be the entrance. Yeah, of course.
Time to go.
Of course. Of course, of course. Oh. I don't know how that... Ooh. Ooh, a stone slate. This one's got words on it, so he will be excited. Hmm. That's it, right? There's nothing else. Okay. How did that work? It, like, opened up for no reason. And, like, closed. Because I thought that was weird. I was like, why did it open when it didn't actually make a connection? Alright. Next one, I suppose. Is this underground? Oh, it's underground. Shit. Go. Crazy looking storm. Looking forward to seeing what that is. I see a glowy treasure chest. What would the entrance be? Maybe on that side? I'll try there. That's a third ruin. We should find something here.
Time to go.
Sorry.
Time to go.
I got jumpy. Visible wall? No. Huh.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Interesting. Any other triangles around? Or do I just need to use the same one to get the second one as well? Okay. There's also a thing here. Oh, fuck you. I'll go back. I'll go out and get it. Okay. Oh, well, that's another stone slate after all. That was the expected result, but it was still disappointing. Well, we got one last set of ruins left. That said, Paimon kind of knows what... something.
Follow the wind.
Got it. Right. It should be closer than gliding all the way down from the pyramid. Yeah, that's quite a ways.
One with nature.
Give me cheeky.
That's close enough. Solidify.
Everyone hold hands.
You got that fruit as well.
There is no escape.
Time to go.
The wind knows me.
You ain't no Terminator. I'll be back. Just a Sumpter beast over there? Oh, it's a couple. They do move in herds.
Gather.
Committed to memory.
Illusion shattered. One with nature.
Ha! Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Shit. This will probably lead us through with Dendroculus. Or Dendroparticles. What? Wow, what a puzzle. Oh shit!
Unsolicited.
This may turn a little.
There is no escape. The wind knows me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. It's gonna be a wall. That is, though. Hey, fellas.
Stabilize.
I see everything.
Shine down. One with nature.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah.
She got some damage. Some pretty good damage. The King of Four Lands. Let's go back to our village and see the descriptions. Yeah, no, not yet. There we go. Oh, I see. I could get in that way too. Okay. So that's all the 4 invisible runs. Search the tomb of Carusis. Carosis? Yeah. Oh.
Hey. Yeah.
Come on down.
Gather.
Oh, I see how this is gonna go.
The wind knows me. Illusion shattered.
Well. Don't think you can go over it. Apparently my attacks can go through it. Maybe not physical things like arrows, but everything else seemed to go through. There's a ramp inside that goes up. Well, I guess I'll find it. Here we go. There's the ramp. That was weird. The sound was delayed. That's right, follow that right wall.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, thank God it went away. Literally nothing there.
There is no escape.
Solidify.
Do I really want to do another sand pile for nothing? Yep. We'll go in there in just a sec. Now we're here.
Shine down into the wind. Illusion shattered.
Gather.
One with nature.
This is the front of the tomb? The dune? No wonder Soyo called this place the Lesser Mausoleum of King Teshret. It's a lot like the main tomb. Everyone wonders which came first. Okay, that's definitely the entrance. Is Dendro enough for this? Nope.
Stabilize.
I see everything.
Shine down. Time to go.
Yeah, come on over here.
Into the wind.
Everyone hold hands.
Come on, there's gotta be a thing. There we go. Definitely need to grab one of these again. Wow! A secondary level chest. For all that.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I see everything.
Alright, back to the tomb. I believe this door was not open when I previously saw this. This mechanism has changed color, but nothing happened at all. For previous experience, something around here should have changed. Mm-hmm. Hey!
Gather.
Hey!
Illusion shattered. The wind knows me.
Turn the thing up. Okay. We'll just have to wait for this thing to respawn. What the fuck? I just needed to leave the room and come back?
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I see everything.
Stabilize!
There is no escape! Into the wind!
Mm-hmm.
Time to go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay. We can try going back up and see what was down that wind hole. And also see if the switch changes anything down here. Ah. Haha.
Gather.
Later. Oh, there's more stuff up there. There's a ceiling. Gotcha. Okay, let's try going back down now. Ah. Oh, hello. Hey, guys.
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
Sort of just stumbled into this.
Down. The wind knows me.
Nice.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Do we have a little blue fella around here somewhere? Now there's a wall here. So that's the other thing that changed. Okay. Gotcha. Go away. Okay.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Mm-hmm. So now maybe we can go through the top. No, we need the blue thing. For right there. Let's see if this goes away if we hit the switch. Ceiling. Nope. Yeah, that wall goes away. Maybe I can hit that switch? Did I not hit that switch? Am I a fool? A chest appeared in front of it and I forgot. What's that noise? Feels like it came from deeper inside the pathway. Yikes. How embarrassing. Hey. Alrighty, treasure and a stone slate. Looks like this place isn't just a smaller, it's got a treasure too. Amount of treasure is also lower. Well, we did get a stone slate though. Hey, scare him.
I see everything.
There is no escape. One with nature.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Another scarab. Yoink. There's like little noises for her arms whenever she stops abruptly. Okay, I think all the things tell me to go back to him now. Damn it. Alright, old man. I did all the work for you. You're back. Did you find anything special in the desert? We explored the transparent ruins. You went to the transparent ruins. Did you find anything? Of course, be prepared to be thunderstruck. Yeah, we told him about the 3 stone slates. Aha! So King Deshret did indeed withhold a secret behind that unknown force. I shall get to the bottom of it. This is... How could this be? Hey, you look pale. Did you, discover something terrible? No, sorry, they're not exactly terrible. The writings on the stone slates look complicated, but they're actually records of leave requests. In addition, the recorded excuses are not any different from that of young scholars today. Whew, that's a good thing. I have failed to find a way to access the transparent ruins back in the day. I imagine that I would have been quite livid. Anyway, I must thank you for bringing the slates back. Here, perhaps I should go ask around about the excuses people made in Mondstadt. That could be enough for me to write a paper. Time out from a busy schedule on the evolution of the perception of off days in different societies. Uh-huh. Since the sage didn't specifically ban travelers from entering the desert, yes, you may go ahead. What are you really thinking, though? Yeah, forget it. Guess I'm not going to return to Sumeru City anytime soon. We explored the Lamb Devourer Rock. You weren't in any danger, were you? Not that I doubt that you could handle any situation, even if you did encounter Thutmose. Tell him about that thing. So there's a secret base after all. No wonder Thutmose still managed to rob me despite all the precautions I took. What a bunch of ignorant fools! They claim to worship King Deshret, and yet they randomly throw such important relics around. Inexcusable! I must thank you on behalf of the Academia for getting such a valuable, What's with the sudden frown? Did you run into something difficult to decipher? Just the opposite, really. It's a love poem. Perhaps the slate would have been more valuable to those from Haravatat. I can imagine what titles they'll come up with. On the relationship between the development of rhetoric and the progress of civilization. All of this is going to be like random, not doesn't matter bullshit. You're back. Did you find anything special? There's the Tomb of Carusus. It's a miniature version of the Mausoleum King Deshret, just like I said, right? So, any new discoveries? You tell him about the... It sounds like you didn't find anything special. I guess size isn't the only difference between the two locations. And as for the slate... What is it? What is... There's so many words, so it's got to be valuable, right? From what I can tell, it's an ordinary fable that features some animals. How could this be? But that's okay, I can still squeeze a paper out of this, albeit a short one. The Retreat of the Sheep, a preliminary study of environmental change in the desert. Well, now that the 3 ruins have been fully explored, I can finally put my thoughts to rest. Well then, to celebrate the strengthening of our friendship, I shall prepare more gifts of gratitude for our big hero and little hero. You scratch our back, we scratch yours. That's right, we got treasure and you got inspiration for your papers. Papers, yeah. Even though I've collected enough materials, I no longer depend on churning out volumes. It's a breakthrough I'm after. I must still go to the mausoleum of King Deshret myself. But the sage said... Yes, I get it. It's always about the sage with you. I'm just griping, that's all. What do you need a breakthrough for? To become a candidate for the next sage, of course. To outsiders, the difference between a researcher and a sage is that of a small fruit and a larger fruit. In reality, the gap is even greater than the difference between a hilichurl and a slime. Those two completely different things. That's exactly it. They're 2 different things altogether. The sages control the Akasha, so they virtually have all of us researchers by our throats. They can make or break us with just one word. Well, this didn't age well. The Akasha's done. So many people have labored and fought over papers, some even as old as me. We'd give up our dignity just for a chance to be deemed worthy by the sages. Therefore, I must become a sage myself, or all the suffering I've endured would have been for nothing. I'm sure you'd understand if you were a researcher. No, Paimon thinks Chrono would be more like the you in the notes. Like the you in the notes. Notes? Yeah, remember what you wrote in your notes? Compared to the mockery, having no improvement in knowledge is more painful to endure. What? I wrote that? The experience I've had are indeed true, but if it weren't for your reminder, I would have never looked at things from that perspective again. So you've forgotten all about it. It's good to remember everything again. Chrono, Paimon, this is a bit abrupt, but there's one more favor I'd like to ask. Oh god. Huh? Do you want us to look for more stone slates? No. I have enough stone slates. I just feel like reading my old notes again. Please allow me to take back the archaeology notes I gave you. I'll prepare something else as a gift for you. Sure. Thank you all for your help. May your travels be smooth. Also, thanks for reminding me of a time when I was younger. It's a pretty good feeling. Really? Oh god, do I have to wait for another server reset? Because I still have not gotten this thing. Okay, hold on one sec. I want to just check something out real quick. Just gonna go straight in here.
Solidify.
Hey. The wind knows.
Gimme. No. Oop. If I recall correctly, this pass wasn't here when we were before. Let's go find out. What, there's just a thing here now. I actually didn't know where to go next. I wonder if this is actually what I need to do. But this was not here before.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
I see everything.
Into the wind.
Okay. Ah. There's only 3. And they may just become available by going these different directions. Wait, is this the way it came from? Ah, fuck, it is. Ah, God. Wow. Woo!
Rise. Crumble.
Alright. We have 3 paths to take. Let's go right first. Is an elevator I can call, maybe? Oh boy.
The wind knows me.
Oh, I can't climb these walls. Thank God. Alright. I'm not going up there. Not that way, at least. That's actually a way to get Kazuha to not do the endless climbing boost trick. Okay. Oh, so close. Nope. Alright, we'll go the right way. I always want to see if I can break the game a little bit. Oh shit. I wonder if I need to get all the tablets before I can do any of this stuff. Oh fuck me, I'm not gonna... Oh. Not gonna take the elevator all the way up. Just gonna run. So the reason I came back in here is because there's this section behind this wall here. Wait, wasn't there an elevator that goes up? Right, this goes... There's the fan that goes up. This is an elevator or trapdoor. That's what I need. Shit. No path down here. Hmm? Oh, hey.
Gather.
This way, Turtle.
There is no into the wind.
This goes down. I think this might be the way I'm looking for. Right. There's tablets on this level. Probably right the fuck here. Yep. I can open this now. I couldn't do this before. I definitely... Up. This leads back to that room. Okay. Can I go up from here?
Quake!
Fuck. I actually would have liked to be able to go up from here. we're going to be running back and taking a right this time. But this is definitely just like, oh, there's some new stuff you can open in here. Maybe if we go this way. We need a way up. Oh, these are the traps that used to send out little pixelated waves. Wait. This one's right over here. Very good. Last one is still up. We can now access this. Fuck me, what? What's the point of this? Okay. So now, the mechanisms of the desert are quite different from the ones we've dealt with before. So do all these mechanisms count as research material that no one else has worked on before? Perhaps Terzad should go on more adventures instead of being an indoor zoology researcher, you know? What was that? Was that dialogue that was supposed to pop up way back when? She's talking about Terzad out of nowhere. Maybe I can open... Oh, I can probably open that now. We're on the right level for this last tablet, so... Get that. Go. That's probably going down there. I'm not going to do that. Not right now. Until I get this last tablet. It's a trapdoor. The pyramid that we don't need anymore. Straight ahead up a little. Just a tiny bit up, though. So close. Where's this thing? Ah! There we go. Alright, that was the last one. So now we can fall down this hole. Put them all in the little the monolith. Read a little bit of lore, and hopefully that opens the door on either front or right. No, he's a crocodile, right? Oh no. This is the crocodile head. The one that we got. There's no extra one. I suppose we'll always remember. There must be another one. Because we had extras of these. We have 8 of this one. Alright.
Where do you want to go next? If you... One man's stone is another man's gem.
Interrupting himself now. This inscription has been made with very deep cuts, as if made using very rudimentary tools. The author seems to have had a very good education, but the awkwardness apparent through the writing tells of this person's difficult living conditions. The furthest east and furthest west are too far from one another, that there should be several thousand and several hundred fools between the two poles declaring kingship. The furthest west and the furthest east are too close to one another, and yet not even one wise person might rule it all. Not now, where none now know how much time has passed since Gurubad's great spirit of victory was slain, and now naught but blood and tears weave the lines of kings. The cemeteries of sand were once high walls built by the king's uncles on either side, and more barren still are the lands where trees were forcibly planted. My king is in exile, hidden in the rainforest realm. Okay. And I know not where he dwells. The gods' favoring gaze are now forgotten things of the past. The blind heir wore down by agonies swear this here. The pitiable father, who is blinded by one king and who took in another after, makes this vow. Never again to make oaths of fealty to one mortal. And may all those who call themselves kings be like their ancestors. May they go down into the dust, buried beneath the sands. We desert folk shall leave the ruins and palaces we have grown to used to living in. We shall make a new home for ourselves at the edge of this land. That place we shall name Aru, after the ancient dream of the gods, and there we shall quietly wait for Al Akmar's revival. Now. Still can't get to this. I need to somehow take an elevator up from lower down? And I can't get up from here.
Rise!
Damn.
Crumble!
Shit, I don't know how to get past this wall. I thought solving that little monolith would do it, but it's not the case. That just leads back up. So does that. That may lead back up, but I don't have the elevator that leads down. Dang. Okay, so the reason I came in here, and maybe I'll find it by doing this now, but there was a back room that looked down on that giant engine-looking place. I can't remember exactly how I got to it. I thought there was a... Yeah, there's a fucking elevator that goes up right there. Right here. Can I call it down? There we go.
Rise!
It's voice controlled. Alright, let's see if we can't find the room I'm thinking of. I think this is it, maybe? We have a closed door here, which leads me to believe this is not the way. Eh. Try going left instead. Well, we can open this now, instead of just climbing around it. Trapdoor. I mean, we've been here before. For some reason, that leads all the way back down. Damn it. Did we come into this tomb from a different direction? From, like, way underneath? I've forgotten. I did this a while ago, so I'm just... that just goes down. This goes way up. It's just this thing. A door that won't open. Shit! Alright, well, I've done the quest. Let's see what... if I look up where to get... how to get to this. Oh, by the way, yeah, Mona statue. Let's see. Altar of Mirages. Domain Unlock Guide. Uh-huh. Once you complete the world quest, you'll need to teleport back to the large underground chamber, which you'll also unlock as part of the quest. From there, enter the northern doorway below. Okay. So we gotta teleport here. Nope. It's pointing right here. So there must be a doorway, like, right there. This doorway. Just wasn't open before. Come on, dude.
Committed to memory.
One with nature.
Ah. Now I have clearance for this. So I have been here.
Stabilize.
Just forgot.
Roll.
I have been here, but I couldn't get to the, this thing. Alright. So now we go down. Ooh.
Gather.
Committed to memory.
Shine down. The wind knows me.
Alright. There's this domain. So, there's a possibility that there's a server reset and more to this quest. But I don't know. I won't know until tomorrow, I guess.
Solidify.
Into the wind.
Come on.
Take them. I have no need.
Definitely been here before.
There is no escape.
Okay. Definitely been here before. Okay, maybe I can... I'm gonna teleport to the top and try to teleport or get down somehow. There's gotta be like a way up here, so maybe I can go backwards? I mean, there has to be a way back up here. There's no way they'd have all this puzzle shit and not have a way up. I just don't know where the elevator would arrive at. It wouldn't just be your... Yeah, not right here. Okay. Did you try knocking on the front door? What I'm trying to find, because I'm curious, is there was a point in this temple where you go behind a wall, and there's an invisible barrier blocking you and the giant engine-looking thing below this place. And there was 4 invisible torches and a book that I didn't have clearance to. I'm curious about that specific book. It's probably nothing but just unlocking a shortcut between 2 areas. But I want to see if I can find it. But the problem is, I don't know how to get to it. And I don't know how I would search for that sort of thing. Like King Deshret's tomb, invisible torches, maybe? How to get there? Mausoleum of King Deshret. Alright, we'll see. King Deshret. Fire torches, Genshin Impact. No, not that. Not that. And not that. Okay. This is it. Let's see here. I think it's just a torch puzzle, but you don't have access to it, so I need to teleport. Oh my god. No wonder.
Time to go.
Like, why would I remember exactly how to get in? There's so much to this place. So much underground shit. How would I remember specifically it was this place? Yeah, this was the place that sent us to the other mausoleum. Yeah, and see there's this wall behind it. And this book was read and inaccessible. And I couldn't do this. So now this wall is here. And I got these 4 torches.
Let's light it up.
Jackpots.
It's pretty good. This was the place that we got into that area and we went to like some afterlife realm or whatever. So those red rings I wouldn't say is something we haven't done because we activated these pillars. Yeah, because those had like blue cube puzzles that we led to those pillars to activate them. So those red rings are things we've actually done before. Pretty sure. Sorry, I just wanted to hurt Hu Tao. Yeah, with no underground map, it really begs for that. Alright, one... well... son of a bitch. Ah! Oh. I was going, fuck me. Can you get this treasure chest, and I'm going to... last thing for the night is to see if I can't find out what that Dendroculus...
Time to go. Let's light it up.
One with nature.
Teamwork is trick.
Alright. Mainly just wanted to heal Hu Tao. Now we can switch back to regular party. And this thing. Gonna be finding little green things? Oh no.
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
Yeah, alright.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Alright, so there is a wall right here. I'm gonna look that up right now. Okay, which one is it? So 156 on here. At the crumble on the ground, need to solve gimmick to unlock. You need to increase clearance level to advance. What? No, I have one that's closer. We don't need to go there. Yeah, that set of walls over there. I'm gonna head to bed. I've had enough of the bitter taste of relearning to draw background scenery. You have a good night, Leaps. Thanks for coming. Uh-oh.
Solidify!
Hey!
Illusion shattered. The wind knows me.
Miscalculated.
Thanks for coming, Leaps. I'm almost done here. I'm just gonna get this Dendroculus and head to bed. And I think any more exploration like this I'm just gonna do on my own. Unless that quest comes back with a vengeance on the next server reset. We'll see. But I might actually be done with this bullshit. I need clearance, it says, to get this thing. I should have maximum clearance. In fact, oh god, you know what I haven't done is I haven't looked at this fucking slate. Oh, this has a check mark. Oh, thank god. This is... we've done this already. Alright, the Dendroculus is right here. This said enter a crumble. But we need clearance to get to it. It's fucking hell. Ah! There's stuff up there. It's the timepiece puzzle. Now we need a glowy pyramid to put in that square bit. Oh, and there's a thing on that side too. Okay, we'll do this puzzle and then we'll stop. I just need to find where to get the glowy pyramid thing. And there's a Dendroculus up there. With the glowy pyramid thing. So I need to turn this on. Yeah, all right. Just activate this now. It's going to become another timepiece, probably. Stop it. Stop it. All right. Flip. Three, 2, 1. Oh, got it. Gotcha, bitch. Hey.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
All right. Now we'll do this one and we'll call it. Yeah, this shit was blocked by clearance, not specifically any sort of skill. It was just like, oh, you literally can't do this puzzle yet. Okay. Wow. Oh. Ha. I'll turn that off. Yep. Come on. Oh, and I suppose I was supposed to use this triangle with that. Gotcha.
More valuable for it.
Oh well. Sated my curiosity. So any future exploration I'm going to be doing off stream, Dendroculuses, stuff like that. If I get any more world quests that unlock stuff, sure. But I'm going to stop for now. Thanks for coming. We have Nahida's story quest and any future events that come up. And then 3.3 eventually with the trading card game edition. That's going to be huge for me.
Osmanthus White.
Anyway, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching.